Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Today, on the 6th Generation Slasher Showdown, we will be adding a handful of more games to our rankings. You may note the slight name change of the show, and that is just due to the fact that I wanted to brand it in the same way as the Boomer Shooter Showdown so people realize it was the same format. So yeah, we've changed the name. And when these go up on YouTube, they will all bear this title. Although obviously in episode, it will still show the original title for those first handful of episodes. But let us pop over to our game list. And before we start, let me actually pull the rankings up for you guys and put the link in chat so you can see that. Hold on just a moment, pulling up now. All right. So the link is in chat to see the rankings. And 1 second, let me just pull up it on our screen here so we can see it quickly before we begin. So this is the current rankings. It has 21 games. Hidden Invasion is at the bottom, followed by Shadow of Zorro and Oni. And at the top are the Capcom trio of Maximo, Ghost of Glory, Devil May Cry, and Onimusha, followed by Dynasty Warriors 2 and 3. So, like I said, we will be adding 3 or 4 more games to the list today, depending on how quickly we get through things. We're starting a bit early compared to usual, so hopefully we'll be able to get through all of these titles I want to today. All right. Our first game is one that we began looking at last time, and I had some issues with. So now we are going to try again. And suffice to say, I was successful in figuring out what I was doing wrong. So we should be good to go. Before we start, let me make sure you're seeing this. You're of course not, because I need to switch to that capture. Then you should be seeing it. Lovely. Okay. All right. As you recall, if you watched the previous episode, we were having some issues getting into this cave wherein she kept saying it was too dark. I couldn't figure out what to do. The thing I needed to do was collect a bunny rabbit that was in a tree. And then I gave it to that trader who wanted weird animals, and he gave me this glowing fish. And so my hope, whoops, I forgot that this game has weird controls. What was the jump button? It was this one. Let me re-get a feel for this. Anyway, so he gave me this glowing fish, which I assume will allow us now to enter this cave. So that's what we missed. Last time, and now the problem is resolved. And we may enter the cave and hold on, we need to use lampfish. Use the lampfish. Nope. Use the lampfish. There we go. That's the use button there. So you're telling me this was not the right thing to do, despite all of my efforts. You're certain I don't have to, like, put a rumble stone or something in it? Or mom's talisman? Well. And here I was thinking I solved the problem. Okay. Well, all that effort, and I still need to look up what to do then. This game is not getting a very high ranking, considering its utter obtuseness. All right. Level 1. Ah, I did need to use the rumble stone on it. It was, how do I switch to rumble stone? Back up. What does any of this have to do with anything? Why did we do this? I'm gonna still look at the guide. This is nonsense. This game is nonsense. Let's see. Oh, it's the password to give to her. Wouldn't you just tell me that? I'm just supposed to magically know that, hold on. Does this count? Sorry, I forgot to use the key part first and then the stone part. How do I turn it? So it actually, hits my target. That would be nice. Let's talk to the lady. How do I tell her the password? This game, guys, is among the like oh like just explain what the hell you're doing, game. Like it's really not. Okay. Well, I hit him. There. He's dead. Now will you let us in? I knew that password before. Oh no. Breakfast. Okay, I'm ready. Tell me about the rainbow. I want to taste it. have second Skittles, guys. We're so powerful. With two Skittles, we can rule the world. Okay. True sight. How do I use it? There we go. Um, do you get the sense that the makers of Skittles really love Skittles? I hate these characters. This is really, really, really bad writing. I used the magic to try to see where we were supposed to go, and wait, hold on. It worked. Maybe. Hello. You don't say. I, I just want to murder this person. To answer my damn question, fool. I don't want to hear anything else you're saying. Am I? News to me. I mean, I knew I was a warrior, and, you know, that's it. That's pretty much it. Hello? I really, I damn it. I failed my platforming. And now we have to do everything again? I guess it wasn't very much if we just skip all the talking. Then we don't have to hear all the talking again. This is great. Seems like a better way to play this game. Hello. I'm just gonna skip everything you have to say to me. Thanks. I'm ready. Did I kill it? Nope. I tried though. I'm gonna try one more time. To time this perfectly, it will not survive our wrath. Yes, it will. I hear it. Let's just move on. Oh, sorry. I was in the middle of a combat maneuver there, but where is it? Doesn't matter. I This game's god awful controls. I just want to clarify here. It is the right shoulder button that is jump in this. So on my Xbox controller here, it's the right trigger. Who puts jump on that button? The A button is does nothing so far. The B button here does borderline nothing. It uses a spell occasionally, I think. But and it talks to these dudes, and that's it. The Z button, Z trigger, whatever you want to call it, is what shot that magic out. And the left shoulder button is what oh shit, I actually got it. Yes. The left shoulder button is what does the attack. That's the controls of this thing. I see the tentacle beast they're referring to. Okay. So what, am I looking for more random little stone things I can press? Yes. That's exactly what we're doing. What? Thanks. I'm so glad I have these spongites, dude. Is that what you just called that? Seems to. I'm not gonna make that jump. And of course, now we're dead. Yep. Okay, we're dead. You can reload now. No. All right. Fuck this game. We're moving on. That's Dark Sky. That's more time than this game deserves, it seems. Stop the current emulation? Yes, please. Never again. Holy shit. Thank you, GameFAQs, for the walkthrough that allowed us to get as far as we did. Dark Sky. Is this our first GameCube game? No. Hunter the Reckoning is also a GameCube game. Our second GameCube game of the day, or of the show, of the series, is significantly worse than Hunter the Reckoning. It's worse than The Bouncer. It's even worse than Batman Vengeance. I should make sure you guys are seeing. We're not capturing my mouse. You're not. Hold on. Do you capture cursor is set to on? Why can you not see the mouse? Now you can see it. I don't know why you couldn't see it a second ago. Now you can, though. All right. Batman Vengeance. That was that really bad Batman game we played with the poor camera and controls, but it wasn't anywhere near as bad as this shit. EOE. Really, really clunky combat, but playable. Mostly, the platforming was awful in that too, but it was also awful in this. No, I'd definitely rather play that than this. Blade 2. Boom, that game also had very bad combat, but no platforming that I can recall. Yeah, definitely would prefer Blade 2. Go Die. My response to that, Go Die, was Go Die. But, is this as bad as Go Die? Go Die was really bad. This has to be better than Go Die, right? Mm, hmm. So, exclusively because of the truly atrocious writing, I'm going to put this beneath Go Die. Darkened Skye. Its name is a pun, and not even a good one. So, thanks to its truly awful, awful naming, we have decided that Darkened Skye is our new number 19. Just barely edging out our bottom 3 here in our rankings. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Next up, we have Drakan for the PS2, published by Sony, developed by Surreal Software. Surreal is a company that made this game and its predecessor, which was a PC game, which is why we did not play it, as well as the Suffering games, which were also on the Xbox, I believe, in addition to the PS2, published by Midway, and their last title was The Wheelman, starring one Vin Diesel. In this game, you ride a dragon sometimes, as you can probably tell, and You can't tell because I didn't switch the footage over. Now you should be able to, well, you can't anymore because you can't see. Hold on. Let me make sure you... da-da, there we go. Move this here, move this here. There we go. Okay, now you can see.
There are legends from times long past of an age without kings, when the world was united by an alliance between dragon and man. These are the legends of the Order of the Flame, when noble warriors soared on the winds, and great wonders were worked upon the world. Though the Order held strong for centuries, it was destroyed at last from within. Brought low by the traitors of the Dark Union, war engulfed the world and civilization crumbled. By the time the madness had ended, all had been laid to waste. The dragons of the Order, wounded in spirit, withdrew into timeless slumber to await a time when the virtues of the Order were honored once more. For mankind, the fallen age had begun. Centuries wore on. Evil grew ever stronger until the vile banner of the Dark Union was raised once more. It was then that the warrior Rin discovered the resting place of the dragon Arok. Through the forgotten ritual of the bond, their souls were joined as one, and the first faint spark of the Order was rekindled at last. Together they took to the skies like a rising storm, driving back the forces of the Dark Union and ending their dreams of conquest. Victory was theirs, but it had come at a terrible cost. Rin's village had been destroyed, and her younger brother, the last that remained of her family, had been lost. Saddened and weary, they returned to Rin's village to search for any who might have survived. Little did they know, their struggles had only just begun.
Good story, good story. Nice start.
I've been up and down the valley, but I could find no one. We're alone here. Even the war talks have moved on.
Some of the villagers could still be in hiding.
No, Rin. They're gone. The war talks did their work all too well. You are the only one left.
Then it's over, isn't it? They're really gone. Everyone I knew.
It's time we left this place. Nothing but ghosts remain here now.
But where then? There must be other villages, but...
I know of a place. I've been hearing things, Rin. They recite words I have not heard in over 600 years. It is the grand summons of the Order.
The Order?
I must answer it, Rin. If others have returned to the old ways, then we must find them.
I agree, but I can't leave. Not yet. There are still dead to be buried. These were my friends, Arok.
I understand, but I cannot wait. The call must be answered. It comes from the north, where the city of Serdana once stood. Will you join me when you finish here? By foot you could make the journey in a few days.
Give me 2 days. Then I'll come after you.
I will be waiting.
All right. Time to go and bury our dead? Doesn't seem like a very interesting game. Seems pretty tragic, actually. Oh, hello. Is this like the 3 days later?
You there! You're the warrior of the Order, aren't you? Arok's bonded?
That's right. Arok is here, then?
He is. A fascinating creature. Ah, but I forget my manners. My name is General Derrimon.
Rin, tell me something, General. Those towers down there, is that really Sodana? I mean, it's still standing?
This was the only place to survive the Dark Wars, so far as we know. Beautiful, isn't it? Listen, it's important that you go straight to the palace as soon as you can. Lady Mishala has urgent words, for your ears alone.
I need to speak to Arok before I do anything. Is he in the city somewhere?
No, but he'll be along soon. You can wait at the palace if you like. One more thing. Watch yourself until you reach the gate. We're hunting for a group of bandits who've been working this road. They're a cowardly bunch, but a lone woman might look like a tempting target.
If that's the case, they're in for a painful lesson.
I don't doubt that. Take care just the same.
All right. Before we go any further, this is how this camera works. It remains centered on my character. It is just turning around my character. So, there you go. That's the camera control. Hold on 1 second. Damn it. Hold on. Sorry about that. All right. Thank you.
If you feel like practicing, we've got a dummy set.
Alright, so R1 button draws my sword. Square button attacks with my sword. Block with circle. I do not like the camera in this game.
I'm getting tired of chasing bandits around the countryside. Maybe your dragon can help us drive them back.
Sure. Whatever you say. Did I just go in a circle? I did.
Road belong to Olak. Olak no say you use. Now you pay Olak fine. All your gold.
Is that so?
Olak's road. Everybody know. You pay now.
I don't have any gold. So I guess that means you get nothing, doesn't it?
You lie. All human have gold. You not pay. We take your hide. Attack!
Good fight, good fight.
Arab can't hear me.
I got a bag of gold, potion of life. Can I break this? Yes, I can. They don't seem to contain anything, but I can break them. Man, imagine you played that first game and then the end result was like, yeah, it turns out everyone you knew and loved is dead. Jeez, that's a long jump you got there, lady. Very impressive. Oh. Okay, that works too. Do I have to use these health elixirs? I haven't been noticing if my health is increasing or decreasing. Nothing going on up here, it seems. Hello, fellow human.
Like to try a little archery? There's an extra bow just over there.
Sure, why not? Can I open this chest? No. Press the select button to open my inventory. Okay. Save anywhere, that's very helpful. Let's do that. This strongly feels like a game that was made for the personal computer. Alright. What button could... Nope, that's magic. Ooh, wait. Okay. Okay, got it.
Have you come to see the dragon? They say it's one of the elder breed, a real dragon of the order. They say he can talk.
Ah, he talks all right.
He flew off this morning, but they say he's I've seen my share of feral dragons, but...
Lady Mashala's waiting for you in the...
Sounds like a plan. But like, hold the... What is happening here?
Spy! Someone call the watch!
Desert Lord!
Oh my. Does this thing have... Well, yeah, it has 4 heads. It has 4 different heads. That's a lot of heads. Too many. You don't need that many. Who are you? Oh, you seem to be a powerful sorceress.
What was that thing?
They call themselves the Desert Lords, a race of sorcerers from the demon world, Sasud. Already they have enslaved my own people in the Desert of Tears. Unless you and Arok can aid us, I fear they shall soon do the same here.
You know who I am?
I was one of those who called you here, my dear. I am the sorceress, Jade.
I see. So that's why you called us? To help you fight these... things? They don't look like much.
Trust me, they are far more dangerous than they appear. Their magic is beyond anything I have ever seen.
And you think Arok and I can defeat them? I'm flattered. But I think you overestimate our strength. There are still only 2 of us.
It is not just your strength we need. Arok is the key to much larger things. But it would be better not to discuss such matters in a public street. Speak with Lady Mashala in the palace. She will tell you more. When the time comes for you to learn more of your enemies, come to see me in my tower. I will tell you what I can. And perhaps I can pass along a charm or...
Sounds like a plan. Alright, blacksmith, okay. Still nothing. Alchemist? Is this the palace? This doesn't look like the way to a palace. That looks like a palace. We should go that way. Hello.
Help me, please!
What's wrong?
Spiders! Huge ones! Somehow they've gotten into my house. Please, will you kill them?
Sure. Killing spiders is how you start these games. We know that.
I can't call Arok from here.
I got a scepter, some gold. Got some more gold. I found it.
Look at the size of these things.
I only see one, but it is large. I mean, you know, compared to an earth spider, I don't know what spiders normally are in this world, but... You know, if I saw a spider of this size, then, you know, I think I'd have to burn my house down. I'd still expect an insurance payout because that house was basically condemned at that point, right? Okay. How did I bring up the... yeah. Okay. Is that all the spiders? No. You know what I should do? Hold on. There we go. That worked. I got a nice club now, too. Gosh, there are all these things here. Should I... Look, I killed all the spiders. There was some how to say this collateral damage. Your cellar is in ruins. Anything you had down there has been confiscated. Right, confiscated. Yes, for the good of the war against the Desert Lord. Yes, I hear one of those is going on. So we've confiscated everything in your cellar. It was definitely not all destroyed for no good reason. That would have been silly. Why would I do such a thing? Oh no.
That seems to be the last of them.
Huh, that's good news. They were everywhere. They were all around me. I had no choice. I had to destroy everything in your cellar. There was no other option if I were to remove all the spiders. If you have a concern, you can speak to my dragon. He'll be back soon. He might have a word or two with you if you have any issues with that. I would not recommend angering him. Your home is saved. What's left of it. Don't go down there for a couple days at least. Yeah, definitely. We need to make sure there aren't any babies that are born. Yeah. Definitely all in one piece. Nothing has been irreparably harmed.
Sure they're dead? All of them?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go to the blacksmith now. Actually, first I'm gonna see what did all these, like, I got a wooden club. It does 8 damage compared to my dagger, which does 4. Put that on my thing. I don't have any spells. I have 1 experience. I can't actually do this, it seems. And my quest. Okay. Was this the blacksmith? Yes.
We've had some heads, we got some eyes, splattered many brains, and from the dead.
Hello.
Ah, welcome to the armory, little lady. What fine implement of destruction can I get for you today?
Let's see. I see a rusty short sword, a scimitar. What? How much gold did they say I have? 988. A steel short sword. It's very fast. I already have one of these. Steel short sword for 250. Buy. Sure.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Alright, great. Thanks.
Go on now.
I don't know how to exit out of these without...
I believe.
It's locked.
We'll hold on to that, because it looks like weapons degrade here, so we won't use our new sword that we spent all that money on. We'll stick with the club for now. Hello, person. Can I talk to you? Do you have talking ability? No. What is this? A tavern. Can I sleep here and heal maybe? Or pick up some quests? Not destructible. Unfortunate. Hello, can I speak to you?
You might not think it, but General Derriman was quite a scoundrel in his younger days. There's more than a few ladies who've made his acquaintance.
I don't know who that is.
Have you heard? They say something's been murdering the Brothers of the Word up at the monastery. I hear tell they've had...
That sounds pretty bad.
Have you heard?
I've not heard, but now I have. Hello.
This city's safe enough, but we don't... Wartox, trogs, feral...
Yeah, that all sounds negative, huh?
Don't talk to me.
What about you?
You're that dragon rider, aren't you?
Hire me for...
There's something evil under this city. Down in the old cellar, grabs folks in the night and carries them back down. The guards can't seem to do nothing about it. So we've got 3,000 gold.
That's a lot of gold.
We know it's not alone down there. It's got warthogs and the like. Only one person ever escaped from down there. She kept on going on about a waterfall.
Hello. Are you a bard?
There.
All right. So you're saying I should go behind the waterfall to kill the Inquisitor, right? I can do that later. 3,000 gold is, as you said, a lot of gold, so I feel like I need to level up a bit first. Once we're level 2, we can get that armor, and then we'll be in better shape. Hello.
Welcome. Welcome. I am Zola Dane, Royal Seer and Advisor to Lady Mishala. It is an honor.
You're
to
evil.
meet you.
Thank you. That's very kind. I was told Lady Mishala was expecting me?
Of course. She waits you in the Grand Hall.
Can I kill him? You're clearly evil. How has no one figured out that you're evil yet? I've known you for all of 30 seconds and I know you're evil.
It's locked. It's locked.
Well, you should unlock your doors. It's clearly the answer here.
At last. Welcome to Sedana, my dear.
I
Thank
never
you.
dreamed such a place still stood.
Let us pray it can remain standing. We are strong within these walls, but our enemies surround us on all sides.
We'll be glad to help you however we can, but I'm still not sure what you want us to do.
Arok's return opens new possibilities. Things not dreamed of in centuries. Come, follow me.
Okay, following.
Tell me, have you heard of the spirit dragons? They were sacred guardians, fragments of the ancient ancestral spirits of all dragonkind. And of them all, none was greater than the dragon mother, Malashe. After the Dark Wars, it was she who led her followers into the sleep of ages. It's said that if she can be awakened, so too will the last dragons of the Order.
But those are just legends.
The legends are true. Malashe can be awakened with this. It's called the Mother's Eye. It's a gateway connecting to distant lands. But this one hides a greater power. The Eye can reach beyond the world to call upon Malashe herself. Do you see? We can call the dragons back to our world. The Eye connects to 4 other gates.
But why do you need us?
To awaken the Dragon Mother, All four must be restored, but we cannot do it ourselves. Only a dragon of the elder breed can unlock the gates.
You mean Arok?
The dragon! It's returned!
Hello, Airhawk. You seem to have a lot of fans here. I see why you wanted to come and not stay and bury bodies with me. Kind of a dick move.
Did you find the site, Arok?
I did, but the trees were too dense. I couldn't get close. I'm afraid I'll need you to journey into the swamps for me, Rin.
That's a fine greeting. If you want me to go slogging around in the muck, at least tell me what for.
My apologies. The gates of the Eye were sealed by magic. The spell to unlock them was bound in a rune of power and hidden away. In the swamps there is a memorial known as the Tree of Mourning. The rune lies in a chamber beneath the roots.
All right then. Which way?
You'll find the Shadow Mire through the west wall, but I warn you, the swamps can be deadly.
Sounds like I'll need some better weapons.
The Armorer Breck has a shop down in the square. Here, this should get you started.
Come, Rin. I'll take you.
Thank you. But I was already there and got the better weapons.
The tunnel to the Shadow Mire is just over there. Good luck. Make speed and I'll see you when you return.
Thank you. Just over there. That doesn't help at all. Where is over there? Literally could have been anywhere you just pointed to. Can I walk in water? Yes. I do have water. Well, I can't walk in water, but I can swim. So, wait, hold on. It's the waterfall in question. The entrance is just over there. It would have been really nice if you told me where that was. Let's see, where's my map? Ah. Can I do anything by knowing that? But it is to my right? Is that based on where my camera's facing or where I'm facing? If I now turn around. Let's see if... Okay. So, we want to go this way. Right? We're now headed towards... Yes. Hut down here. Hello, guard.
Are you sure you want to go through there?
I know what I'm doing.
Whatever you...
I don't know if you've heard of me, I'm a dragon rider. I ride dragons. Sure, we'll save. I should not remove my memory card. Noted. I'm not removing my memory card. Take your time, game.
What a stink! What sort of place have you sent me to, Ella?
Swamp. I told you this. You ever been to a swamp before?
Are you all right? You really shouldn't be out here, you know.
I have to find my daughter, Samira. The Trogs grabbed her right from our home.
Easy. You're just gonna get yourself killed if you stay out here without weapons. I'll try to find her. You just stay put. I don't like the look of this.
Seems we can't destroy that. Can't go in there. That's where we're gonna exit, I guarantee you. Excuse me. Could you stop doing that, please? Very rude. Game could maybe use a lock-on feature. I also feel like we're not going to get to the... I wanted to, you know, ride the dragon before we stop this, because that was, you know... The unique thing about this game is that, you know, there are levels where you ride the dragon. But considering how things are going, I have a feeling it's going to be a while before we get to that part. Well, I'd make use of that, but I don't have any spells yet. Also, it is a problem with a lot of RPGs where you retain the same character throughout, is the idea that I'm starting here at like level 1 when in the last game, at least according to that, you know, recap at the beginning, it seemed like I defeated a great evil and saved the world, but really I'm still level 1 for whatever reason. And I have no gear and all that stuff. And it's like, I know I don't, like, everyone I ever knew is dead and all that, but that doesn't mean I should have all my experience and gear taken away. I got another bow. It's better than my current bow, maybe. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, that was unexpected. It occurs to me is that since the game lets me save everywhere, there are no autosaves.
What sort of to, Arrow?
So I need to actually stop and save.
I don't like the look of this.
I see, that's how you... If I wanted to put my weapon away, I just have to reselect it from the menu and hit the button again, and then I can put my weapon down. Good to know, good to note. Where did you go? Why are you... What are you doing? Come back. We'll go back there in a second. I just thought I'd, you know... Hold on 1 second. Alright, great. Let's save here. Save here. Save here. I got one last thing to grab and then I'll be back. Alright. Just making sure everything's still good. Alright. Let's use another potion here. And then... Which direction was that little hut? Not that way. Here we go.
Ugh, smells like something died in here.
Thanks for the sword. I don't really need it, but I did again. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Oh good, another health elixir. so far, outside of the camera control being weird, and it's not really had a strong effect on the game so far. Like, the camera's done a solid job of just staying behind the character, so I haven't really needed to adjust it very much. So it's not been as major an issue as it could have been. And beyond that, let's use another health potion here. The combat seems fine. It's very simple, basic, right? It's just a simple 3-hit combo, and we've got a block button that we haven't really needed to use, but seems to be there. Oops. Sorry, forgot to kill you first. My mistake. Okay. This time, first off, we're gonna save. See if we can manage to hit. Nope. Can we go into like first person to aim by any chance? No. Okay. What if I like look down? Yep. Nailed it. Okay. A very awkward way of doing that, but we've gotten our gold and not been injured, so all told, very successful attempt. Oh, hello. Have you come to try to avenge your friends? Didn't work out for them. Also not for you, it seems. You're a very big one. Didn't help you much, mind you. What do we got in here? More gold. Okay, let's make use of another health elixir here. So we might make use of 2 health elixirs. That's not good. Jeez. Sorry, this might be our last potion. We're running low on those. I know this is not the right way, lady. It's not. I'm just exploring. I want to figure out what's here. We need to kill more of these enemies so that we can, you know, gain XP and level up and have armor. That all seems, you know, good to me. Alright, I gotta find that ladder now. Whoa. Okay, looks like we do have one more potion. I did, I leveled up. Here we don't need a ladder, we'll just walk up this ramp. We'll do it too. Hello?
No. No. This doesn't seem to be the right location.
What are you doing out here by yourself? These swamps are dangerous.
Please. I am Nichols the Bold. Surely you've heard of me. Why, among the Trogs, my name means fear itself. Concern yourself for your own safety, but fear not for mine.
I see. Well, I had no idea I was in...
Ease your fears, woman. I'll be in and out of these woods like a shadow, with Toad Fist. Off with you now.
How much you want to bet I have to rescue him later? I wonder if I should talk to him again.
Off with you now.
Nope. You never know if it's one of those types of games. I wonder if it would have let me buy the armor even though I couldn't have used it, so that I could have had it here. Can we break this? No, definitely not. Oh, that's the explodey type. We don't want to do that. There we go. Better. I believe it's telling you my weapon's about to break. That's okay, though. I have another one. Oh my. Hold on. I see there's some, There we go. That worked. Alright, hold on for a sec. Well. Hello. Okay. Goodbye. I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here. You've reached a dead end. Someone just tried to attack me? Oh no. I feel like I'm getting attacked, but I don't see the attacker. What does the map tell me? Let's look at this for a minute. It seems like this direction. Is essentially leading us towards the end. Huh. It's a girl I was supposed to rescue.
No! Come try that with me, you cowards!
I saved her.
Thank you. I just don't know what to say. Those horrible things. They would have... Oh, it's terrible.
I mean, your home didn't work out as a safe haven for you before, but okay. Maybe get some better locks for your door. Keep giving me mana potions. They still haven't given me any magic to use. Oh well. Does the... Okay, that does work. It occurred to me, I wonder if I could lock on even if I didn't have a ranged weapon on. Though they never mention it. It does indeed seem to work. That's good. You're gonna hang from the ceiling. I'll just shoot you from a distance. My archery skills are, clearly not the greatest here. I'm the savior of the world, and I can't even hit a basic target. I'm clearly not qualified for this. Uh-oh. Hold on. How are you missing? I could hit this target It is literally right in front of me. How is it possible? I don't think she's very good at aiming down, which is, really seems to be a pretty noteworthy flaw in her combat style. And again, she's supposedly one of the greatest warriors in the world.
That's it. The Tree of Mourning.
Having some frame rate trouble here.
I guess I won't be going this way. Can't reach it.
Well, damn it. You're telling me I have to go through a whole nother segment, huh? Well, in that case... As much as I wanted to get to the dragon riding, I think we're going to save here and move on. We will just have to rank it based on this melee combat. Alright. Let's bring up the rankings again. Okay, so on the positive side, that combat, while simple, was fairly rewarding, easy to get a hang of. Yeah, not bad, not great, but not bad. It's hard to judge the overall depth because we didn't unlock any of the magic stuff, and we didn't get a real chance to purchase more armor and weapons and such, so hard to really rate it on that entirely, not to mention the fact that there is also the dragon flight portions of the game, which we didn't get to see at all. Visual wise, for a game from 2002, it's not the best we've seen, but far from the worst. I would call it above average. And from an audio standpoint, the music was nondescript, not especially noticeable, but not bad. And the voice acting, likewise, was okay, significantly better than Darkened Skye, huh? I actually would say it's among the better voice acting we've heard. You know, not fantastic voice acting, but by 2002 standards, what we just heard there was pretty damn good. And I like having all the RPG elements in these action games. So, all that said, let's start here at position number 10 with Rune, which I think has a lot of similarities in setting and, you know, also begins with everyone you know and love being murdered. So, you know, similar setup. There's just no dragon in Rune. Just, unfortunately, you know, Norse gods. I think this is better than Rune. I like it more. I like the RPG elements here more. I think the combat here is maybe not quite as technical, but easier to get a hang of. And we did fight more than like 2 enemies, not much more than 2, but a bit more than 2 enemies in the entirety of this playthrough, which is more than Rune had for us. So there also wasn't terrible platforming segments everywhere in this. So I'm going to call it better than Rune. Then we have Blood Rain. Both games star a red-haired warrior lady. This warrior lady is not a half vampire and does not suck people's blood. And the combat here is much more enjoyable. Yeah, I would just say overall, I think this is more enjoyable than Blood Rain. I'm gonna definitely call it above that. Enclave, another fairly similar action game with strong RPG elements. Um, This is a save anywhere feature instead of the, one checkpoint in an hour-long level thing in Enclave, which I feel like makes it better than Enclave. Yeah, I'm gonna call it better than Enclave. Seven Blades. Seven Blades is where the combat actually starts to get good in this list. It's not actually great combat, but it's certainly better than anything beneath it. But the really simplistic gameplay there and such, I think this is probably still better than Seven Blades. Evergrace, that was something we played last episode from Software Game, also an action game with RPG elements set in a fantasy world. That had a lot more going on. I don't think we can call this better than Evergrace, actually. So I think that's probably where we're going to have to stop and place Drakan. What's the subtitle of this thing? Hold on. The Ancient's Gate. Yes, Drakan. The Ancient's Gates. Okay. Where are we? There we are. Okay. So, at position number 7. Drakan, the Ancient Gates. Made by Surreal Software, published by Sony. So, Sony published title. I think that's the first Sony published title we have on the list, actually. Which, they didn't publish many games in this genre at this time. So, it's going to be a while, I think, before we see too many of them. But there'll be a couple more. Alright. Let us move on to the next game. Next one is Haven, Call of the King. This is made by Traveler's Tales, published by Midway. And is quite a neat game, actually. We'll see how it holds up. Let me just make sure you're seeing everything. Yep. So, Traveler's Tales, of course, these days most well known as the makers of the Lego series, but prior to that, they made quite a few similar games in a similar style to how they make the Lego games, just not Lego, and this is one of them. All right. We're not going to include any Lego games in this series. That's just, nah, we're not doing it. I think this game is a really cool world and visual style and characters and stuff, so I'm going to let this all play out.
I have important news.
It had better be Overlord to disturb me at this late hour.
Forgive me. We are getting alarming reports from one of our mining towns. There has been talk of the voice.
What? How can this be? No one has so much as whispered about it for generations, and even...
Hold on. For some reason, this is running at double the frame rate it should be. One moment. We need to figure out what has happened and fix it. Let's try reloading it and see if that fixes it.
It was as a myth. A legend lost to
Seems
the mists
fixed.
of time.
I know, sire, but my agent reports that one of the slaves has been having dreams.
About the voice?
Yes, sire.
Gah! Look at me. Look at my empire. I have conquered worlds, enslaved entire planets. I am the ruler of the known universe. The voice must not be heard. It could mean the end of everything.
Shall I have the slave executed?
No. Have your agent watch him for the time being. This may be turned to our advantage. What is the name of this slave?
I believe he is known as Haven, sire.
Haven. And where does this Haven live?
That's me. I'm Haven. I'm a mechanic. I make robot birds.
That should do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, what's wrong with you? Whoa! Yeah! Pleased to meet you. Talon? Yeah, Talon. Well, uh-oh. I'm late for work. I'm gonna be in trouble this time. Well, come on, Talon. Let's go. Sorry.
My robot bird Talon, and me, I'm Haven.
Oh no, it would be Skimpton. I bet he's still mad at me about his foot. I hit it with my pickaxe. I thought it was a rock. Anyone could have made that mistake. Anyway, he was lucky. My pickaxe hasn't been sharpened in weeks. Okay, you wait here while I try to sneak past him. Ow!
Well, if it isn't Captain Pickaxe, late for work again.
Sorry, Mr. Skimpton. I haven't been feeling so good.
Well, you're gonna be feeling a lot worse. I make that the third time late this week. That's gonna cost you 3 more units.
3? But I need that katana to survive.
3. Now hand them over. Ow! What is that? Get it off me, come on! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh. Nice one, Talon. This could be the start of a beautiful friendship. Sorry! Keep up, Talon. You gotta meet Chess. Huh. I wonder where she is. Chess, are you all right?
Oh, sorry, we need to Crash Bandicoot now. These egg things, I'm not really sure what they do for you, to be entirely honest. But I keep collecting them. You know, they don't have studs here. It's not a Lego game yet, so... Instead, they put these little glowing eggs here. Ow. Fell and hit my head. It's another bird. one made of flesh and bones and feathers.
What's happening? Dr. Spong?
Oh, awake at last, are you? Oh, it's about time. About time. I've been banging on this gong for hours.
Gong?
The ancient healing gong of Kabubi!
Ancient healing gong? What nonsense! Ouch!
Oh, no, you be careful. You're mocking forces you couldn't possibly understand.
Well, I think you just like banging the gong.
Oh, yeah, you're right, I know. I didn't want to be a doctor, you know. I was trained in the musical arts. I used to be at the top of my class.
What, at blowing your own trumpet? Anyway, what happened? How did I get here? Well, wait a minute. The dream. I had the dream again.
You're not going on about that wretched dream again thing. Don't you remember the mine collapse? You were pulled out from underneath all the rubble. Well, you're lucky to be alive.
Wait. Chess, where is she? Is she all right?
Sit still. She's not been seen since the mine collapse, but I'm sure they're still looking for her.
Well, that guard was hassling her. What if she's been arrested?
No, young man, you don't go upsetting yourself. Now, you're badly bruised and no fit state to go anywhere. Now, you just relax and then old Dr. Spong take care of you.
But, I can't just sit here. Well, she could be in trouble. Ouch!
Oh, yes, you can. Doctor's orders. Mr. Skimpton has been instructed not to let you back to work until you feel better. Now, I know for a fact that your head is still sore.
Well, that's because you keep hitting it.
Oh, hey, look at the time. I should be up Mr. Podberry's attending to his boiled. But I'll look on you again tomorrow. Bye. Oh, what was that?
Talon! Hi! You just knocked over old Quack Brain.
That's Dr. Quack Brain to you. Now, you get back in bed and keep that thing out of my way. Goodbye!
You look worn out. Look, I'm gonna go find Chess. You recharge yourself, and I'll call you if I need your help.
Okay. We've made it through the very lengthy starting story part. Whoops. Try this again. Don't worry, we're gonna get this right eventually. Nope. We're gonna get this right. Nope. I have faith in us that we can do this. I don't. I give up. Alright, so our weapon in this game is a yo-yo? Pretty sure. And, that's... We got a jump. We got a double jump. I think it becomes like a hover jump when Talon's with us, but he's not right now. We're gonna do this. There. Turn around, camera. Face the right direction. See? That wasn't that hard. I need 5 keys, and I have 0. I really like that he puts his hood on when it starts raining. I think it's a good touch. Alright, so the hint chest told us we need to collect 3 cogs and get to the mines. So that is what we are going to do. Hello. you can kill these guards like that, and it doesn't seem to have any effect on, you know, the rest of the guards. So I like doing it since they seem to have kidnapped my girlfriend, and I'm very displeased about that scenario. So I'm just, you know, gonna randomly murder them as I see fit. Whoops, sorry. You're a human. You're not a guard. Hey, look, there's a key. There's like 0 chance we'll get that key without dying, huh? Okay, let's move on. What other powers did I have here? Oh yeah, I can crouch. And I have a shield I can put up. That's pretty much it. We don't want to go that way yet because we haven't found 3 cogs, and that's the entrance to the mine. We need to first go this way so I can show you guys this stuff. Alright, so that's a, you know, little fun bouncy thing. This gives us, what is the button we use to go into first person? And then we can, see, shoot from first person here. I don't think I'm standing on the... You only have limited ammo, so... For this tutorial part... Oh, and so when you get in first person, both your analog sticks become aim. So you cannot move and shoot. You must choose one or the other. Unfortunately. These are like little mine-like things, I guess. I don't know exactly, but... I'm just shooting everything here, because when you shoot everything, that cog comes down, and then we can, Okay. Voila. I don't know what the little glowy gemstones that I'm collecting here do. So... Oh, I forgot that if I hit this... No, not this one. This one. Then I'll get some of the nice fancy power thing here. And can maybe use it to blow up these things. Maybe even use it to blow that. Nope, definitely not. But there is one other here. Maybe that will be usable to blow up those. Let's see. Let's see what type of shot you are. Yeah, are you a shot that can blow this up? Nope. Alright, well, we tried. What is this? Little dragon thing. Oh, go in the thing. Oh, let's see what you have to tell us, Hint. Use your shield energy to charge the power stick, then use the mag rider to obtain a cog. Alright. Shield power, shield power. Which one was that? Nope, nope. What? Nope. Nope. Do I not have any shield power, maybe? I don't have any shield power. This explains the issue. need to actually get the shield power before I can use it. This makes more sense now. There we go. There's that key down there. After we get this cog, we'll see if we can manage to get that key. Okay. I feel like this has the potential to be suicidal, but we're gonna give it a shot. Suicide, you see? We'll be fine. Try one more time. Well, we need to power up our shield again. I feel like this can work. I just gotta time the... Nope. We're gonna give it one more shot, and if this doesn't work, we're gonna move on. But I feel like... Yeah. Alright, screw it. I feel like that should work. But, you know... Maybe I need to be using a different character or something. It is a Traveler's Tale game, after all. Whoops. What is this little dude? Whatever. We have our 3 cogs. We're moving on. Hey, you got a key. I need to stop doing that. We've learned a good piece of information from this, though. We do get to keep the key. Okay, we're doing a quick experiment here. We can make it back before this expires. Because you'll notice these ones back here have a yellow glow around them, so I'm curious. Nope. Okay. You know, I thought it was a possibility that the yellow glow was an indication that... Oops, wrong way. If I hit them with the yellow magic, they would be destroyed, but seems not. Hello. You don't happen to have another key for me by any chance, do you? No? Oh well. Okay, let's put these cogs here. How do I make it? How do I make it go? Oh. Never mind. My mistake. Oh, I forgot about that part of this. All good, all good. Nothing, nothing to see here. Sorry, you're a miner, not a... This is another game that could really benefit from a lock-on. See what this says. Find the cogs and use them to operate the handcart. Okay. Seems like cogs are a key collectible item in this game. Bone. Ah. Ah. Oh, this is instant death. Okay. Yeah, it really feels like you should be better able to aim these yo-yo strikes, but as far as I can tell, there is no such way. You know, like, I almost want the yo-yos to be on, like, the right stick or something, and do this like a, like a dual joystick shooter or something. What are we trying to get to here? Is it just that? Or are we trying to maybe... Hold on. I'm gonna guess the goal here is to get over here. Didn't really tell us how many pogs we're looking for, did it? Because is it also weird that these things seem to, like... Yeah, the whole things here are just confusing. I'm not 100% sure about, I guess. Can I make this jump from this side? I guess I can. Like, maybe... No, like, it's insisting I face this direction, so it definitely does not want me to jump onto this robot's head. You know, seemed like something it might want, but no, definitely not. Like, are these ones I've gotten already, and that's why they're not increasing my count? Is there a way to determine that? Do they look different than the ones I don't have? Whoops. I think I destroyed... now I've destroyed them all. The reason I'm being very hesitant is that if you're pressing forward when you attack here, it pushes you forward. When that happens, that's potentially, you know, pushing you to your death. I'm guessing those are considered part of my total already? I got him.
Oh yeah.
Oh. No, seemed like a place where there might be a secret. Okay. I mean, my instructions were to do all that and then use the minecart. Have we determined where the minecart even is? What the minecart is? It's also all the explosive mines. Hmm. Hey. Seeing if there are any like descriptions of the controls in the menu to maybe help us clarify what the hell it is we're like where we're supposed to actually be going, but no luck. Ah, damn it. Okay, we're skipping everything else. We're just heading back now. Why am I just not making this jump now? Said a lot. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I have the 2 cogs. Or I guess I should say more accurately, I know what I'm supposed to do, I just don't know how to do it. Like it said ride the... Right, find the 2 cogs. I have 2 cogs. So in theory, let's hit this again. It's pointing over there. Where is that? That, where we were, but I didn't see any way to do anything with any of that. Alright, we're gonna go back one more time. If not, we're moving on. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. It put us here anyway. Where we wanted to be. Please blow up. Seems I figured it out. When in the handcart, follow the button sequence to operate it. Okay. Triangle, triangle, square, square, triangle, square, square, triangle, triangle. Triangle, square, triangle, square, square, triangle, triangle, square, square, triangle, triangle. Success. Flaming pots can only be broken by shield dragons. Shield dragons are rare. They sometimes hide in pots like this one. Shield dragons follow your shield. You can use the shield dragon to break these pots. This would have been good to know back when that first shield dragon appeared. Is he not following me now? So you're saying I have to hold down the shield button. Am I supposed to make him come over here? You will not follow me over here. Oh well. What is... Oh, I see it stops after a bit. Alright, let's wait for it to, I guess also put our shield on. Is that like a flashlight? I guess it's a flashlight. It doesn't seem to do anything else. Oh my. Jesus. Okay. You know, the boss man, he may have missed the part where he said not to kill me. God damn it. What is it? Oh, I need 5 feathers for that one. Okay. Ow. Why would I want this? It seems useless. Uh-oh. Okay. What is it? Why have we done this? I hit the wrong button. Good news is, seems this was a checkpoint. I really don't understand the orbs here. Like, what the hell are these orbs even measuring? Oh, the good news is I can swim. Oh. That's not good. We need to go. It's another Crash Bandicoot section. Ow. I'm also very confused why all this stuff is trying to kill me. Like, don't I work here? Aren't I supposed to be here? I have a feeling that thing is what I want to hit. Yep. Let's go the other way. Come on. You know, that was 3 hits. That was 4 hits. That was 1 too many hits. What, you think you're better than Miyamoto Traveler's Tales? Because you're not. We probably put our shield on. Oh no. Gonna make us fight the boss again, isn't it? Nope. Ow. Not again. Nope, 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 nope. Wait. The shield is fairly useless in most scenarios because it doesn't like push anything out of the way, and you can't maintain it while jumping or attacking. So what is it meant to do for me even? The rail shooter segment? Nice catchy music. I like that part. Is it also weird that none of these seem to be hurting me, even when it feels like they're hitting me? Like, that feels like it hit me, but I'm not actually injured, I don't think. Maybe I was injured. I don't know. Good thing, in addition to being an engineer and a miner, I'm also a marksman.
What happened?
Fire rain down on us from above. It must be a sign. Fetch must be angry at us.
Actually, that was, me.
You're angry at us?
Well, no, I shot down one of Vetch's drones and it sort of landed here.
On us?
On you.
Right.
Right.
So, who's angry at us?
Oh, do you want some help?
Yes, yes! Fire from above! We need to put it out at once, please! Help us!
I may have destroyed this village unintentionally. This is what happens, folks, when you get involved in the so-called peaceful protests. You know, one minute you're peacefully protesting, and the next you've knocked a UAV into a building, and your girlfriend's kidnapped by the Dark Emperor, and you know, things they never are the same again. Here, I assume I need 5 blue feathers. Found one of them. Found 2 of them. Oh, people, I'm here to rescue your village from me. I know it's slightly confusing and doesn't present me in the most positive of lights, but I do have your best interests at heart. As long as your best interests and my girlfriend's life all, you know, align. If not, then I do not have your best interests at heart. Don't you worry, I am an engineer. I will find a way to build something to put out these fires. Let me find some cogs. That's usually how this works, right? That's engineering, isn't it? You find some cogs, and then, well, then everything just works out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got a third blue feather. Good news. Yeah, you'd think like I'd be able to hook onto that or something, but it doesn't seem so. Okay, y'all can stop screaming now. It's getting a little bit frustrating to hear it. Like, I get that you're upset. I'm upset too, you know? Like... You know, I wasn't trying to make this happen. Have you seen... Oh.
Got it.
Could it be? What if I put my shield up? That work? Okay, let's do that.
Got it.
Oh, that's all my shield. Hold on, I need to go find more shields. And we're gonna, I'm gonna assume I can't swim in this giant lake. I'd try it, but it would make me start the whole level over. Hello, Talon. Hold on just a moment. I'm figuring out the controls. They're not very good. I found a key. Wait a minute. I found another key. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I can find more keys? What if I fly over here? Nope. Not gonna let me do this, is it? Absolutely not. That'd be insane. Gotta be another key around here somewhere. Nope. Come on. I know, I'm running out of shots. I blew up. I'm sorry, are you trying to tell me that I have to, do the whole damn thing again? Question. Do these by any chance do anything to like refill my... What if I like go back here? Can I... No. There's got to be some way to Do I need to douse this right here? No. Okay. Who's still on fire? Well, shit. Gotta be... Yeah, there's no... We're not doing this again. That's insane. Close game. Exit without saving. I do not like that. All right, let's go back to our rankings here, so that we may rank Haven, Call of the King. I don't know what happens later in that game. I assume you get more effective weapons and such, but man, this is a rough early part. It has a really nice intro, and I really like the world they've created and all the lore to it and everything. But the gameplay is rough, man. Like, some of that stuff is just not good. I don't like how difficult it is to determine distance there when using the yo-yo weapon, like, and without any sort of like lock on or any real ability to determine if I'm close enough to hit something. And also the fact that the pots, when they explode, have a radius that is, again, also not denoted anywhere until after it happens. So the whole thing just feels like you have to play it at such slow, laborious pace to actually ensure you don't get blown up. And then this part with the water gun is just awful. The controls are terrible, and it's timed in such a way that just makes it extraordinarily difficult. So, all that said, I think this is definitely a bottom half game. So, let's start with Warriors of Might and Magic. Do we think this is better than Warriors of Might and Magic? Combat in Warriors of Might and Magic is definitely better. The visuals and the music, the whole presentation here is dramatically better than Warriors of Might and Magic. Also, Warriors of Might and Magic has performance issues, though that might just be on emulators. I know that the PS1 version has emulator performance issues, so I don't know if that's also the case on the PS2 version. Anyway, at the very least, what we saw had performance issues. But even if it doesn't, I think this is This might be right where we put it, honestly. Like, either right above or below Warriors of Might and Magic. This might have been one of those cases where we started right at the right part. Is it better or worse? I'm going to put it one better. Haven, Call of the King. So there you go. Haven, Call of the King is our new number 13. Right here. Whoops. Right here. And brings up to 24 games. That means we got to do our last game here, and that will make it 25. All right, let us pop over here. Our last game of the day will be, well, probably. We might have time to look into Mystic Heroes, but I don't think so. Our last game of the day, I believe, is going to be The Mark of Kree. This is actually another Sony published joint. I guess I said we were not going to get a lot of Sony stuff, but there is actually two today. Yeah, just two in the 2002 list. So let's get started on it. I believe, I'm pretty sure Mark of Cree is one of the games included if you have that highest tier of the PlayStation Plus subscription that includes old Sony games. I believe Mark of Cree is on that. So I believe if you want to play this in, widescreen, I'm pretty sure, I assume it's at 60 frames per second at least, maybe even more. But if you want to play it on a modern console, I believe you can do so if you are a member of that highest tier. There's probably also a way to purchase it separately, that I don't know.
For years, my master had trained at the side of Baumusu, a noble warrior. He had become a fine swordsman, and his training was now almost complete. But why train if he was to stay in the safety of his home forever? My master was restless. It was time to move on, time to take his first step into manhood. His muscles yearned for action, his heart sought adventure, his sword craved combat.
Thanks. Alright. So in this game, you play as this dude.
You want to train, boy? There's still a trick or two I can teach you with that sword.
Oh, no, I really don't want to train.
You want work, huh? I don't know. Business has been slow lately, boy. People tell me bandits have made our neighboring forest their home. Anyone trying to get here is being robbed, or worse. It's made Baumusu nervous. He thinks it's the beginning of dark times. I think they just need a good kicking before they'll move on to someone else's forest. Baumusu tells me you've become pretty good with that sword of yours. Maybe you could... Well, maybe I've got some other work around here you could do. How about washing down some tables for me, or mopping the floor? Well, maybe you can help Tati clean dishes, or sweep up, or pick up after her. She's kind of a mess herself. People keep flushing foreign objects down the toilet, which is...
So, I can go train, or I can go fight these dudes, and I'm just going to go fight them, because I've played this game before. There is no camera control in this game. You'll see why soon enough. You're wondering, I'm pretty sure I remember this herky-jerky camera being present in the game.
Cleaning the floor and washing dishes. Ha! This was not the kind of work
Back on
master was
PS2,
looking for.
but I'm not 100% sure.
He was young and in search of adventure, freeing the land from murderous bandits. Now that was a job worthy of a warrior. He left that same day, his sword strapped to his back. Kuzo, his spirit guide, scouting the path ahead. The bandits had been terrorizing the local roads for months now. Rao had heard that they were camped out in some local ruins. He had also heard that they were many in number and skilled as swordsmen. Good. Good. My master did not want this to be too easy.
Oh, the whole thing feels a little jerky. Hold on for 1 second. Let us... Where are you? Mark free, properties. We want. Here we go. Alright. That also... that here. And then switch over to this. That's what we want. Why are you guys not seeing it? There it is. Okay. No, still nothing? Okay, this must have been part of the game, this herky-jerky camera, because I even turned on the correct frame pacing option to ensure that it's not a frame pacing issue. And we are locked at 60 frames per second, so... what was the button here? There it is. Alright, so in this game, you play as Kuzo, that big guy. Or is Kuzo the bird? I don't remember. One of you's a bird, and the other's a big man. Kuzo's the bird. And so, as you can see, when I'm in Kuzo mode, I can see the enemies. It tells me what type of weapon they have. And then this is where Kuzo lands, so if I want to continue, I can move on to this next area and see stuff from here. Like, that's me, right? There's a dude above me. You know, that's where I just was. This dude here, you know, let's go over here so we can see him clear. Where are you? So this dude here has a horn we need to get. Can we? No. I thought there was a way. Maybe I'm crazy. There was a way to grab it. If he sounds the horn, then, you know, that will sound the alarm. Well, alright. It's not going to be a big deal in this first level. Right. So, what the right analog stick here is used for is that. And so, by sweeping the stick around, it pushes... it assigns the different face buttons to different enemies. And so, that way, all I have to do to attack any enemy, whether they're on screen or not, is hit their button. And yeah, it's telling me I should not stand against walls because my sword has a habit of hitting off them. Which, again, in this... and yeah, that's the health bars are of course, bars beneath the screen is what it's saying there, or beneath each character, and when I hit them, or when the enemies are hit, they of course change color. I know, it's really crazy stuff. So, you know, I'm hitting this dude, but if I want to hit this dude instead, then I can just switch which button I'm pressing, and I will hit that dude instead. So that's a permanent health capacity increase, so we want to make sure we collect all of those every level. There's a handful of other things we will want to make sure we get a hold of. So yeah, this is an interesting early experiment for Sony as they, alongside everyone else, try different strategies of how to make a 3D action game of that sort. So, you know, obviously we would have liked to take that dude's that dude torn out before he could sound it, and I think that's probably almost certainly a challenge, but, you know, whatevs. Okay, we can move on. The jerkiness of the camera, I'm fairly certain I remember hating that back in the day too. So this is showing you that if you want, you can if you want to not use that system, you can just hit that and then you know, hit one of the other combo buttons. This frame pacing stuff is not helping, so hold on, we're gonna we are going to turn it off. See if I can find where it is on here again. It wasn't under graphics settings. It was under emulation settings. Turn that off. Okay. I don't think it's really helping very much, honestly. Having the same problem we were having. What was the Xbox game that had this issue? Crimson Sea, right? Hold on for just a second. I've turned off the frame rate limiter. See if that will help. Not really. A little. This is very weird emulation issues, huh? It's like now it's going in super speed. Yep, We're gonna put the frame rate limit back on because that's just too annoying. Okay, it seems to be all right at the moment. I'm not going backwards. I don't think I am. Maybe I am. Am I going backwards here? No, clearly not. I think eventually you get I think you eventually get ranged weapons. Can use those as well. I believe that's a save scroll, yeah. So if you don't have those, you can't actually do anything more than save your items. There was a... Maybe I should have done the tutorial. Pretty sure there's also a stealth mechanic of some sort. But I do not remember how that one works. believe that's, yeah, that's a full health pickup, so. Well, I was not especially concerned about getting hurt up to this point because I knew that we could use that. Yeah, I believe eventually you see like this, that what looks to be a bow on the second item. So I think eventually you will be able to use a bow by doing that, but I don't think we have that capability yet. Alright, so we've got that dude there. We've got a lot of swordsmen. That's a full health, which I think we should save. That's a save scroll. And I think that's a power-up. So we've got quite a few noteworthy things. Like I said, I think we are going to want to save the... Okay. I think that's all of them. Oh. Clearly I was mistaken. Okay. Now we've got a save scroll. And we've got a health pickup. You see that as enemies see me execute their friends, they become more fearful and will even attempt to retreat. And so that's an interesting element as well. Like a lot of really experimental stuff. Some ended up, like I said, I think working out better than others for them. Why don't you go up there, Birdie, and tell us what's on the other side of the door. This is one of the situations where I actually needed to do that because the way to open the door is to get him to fly over to the button and then voila. You know, the downside of doing this is twofold in that one, we don't have any sort of camera control here because of it, and two, we don't have a lot of complex combo options because our combos are all have to be used using just a few buttons, and can only be if we're not locked on, that because all of our buttons are being used for specific enemies when we are using this system. And so it's not, you know, terrible, but it does have some significant downsides that I think at the end of the day, you know, this is not the direction these types of games went. So I don't think this was viewed as the right way to do this in the long run. But people definitely thought this was an interesting potential system back in the day, and it certainly solves a lot of the problems with, you know, hitting enemies and making flashy looking but still very playable combat that virtually every other game we've played on this series so far has, you know, fallen into those issues. So well, I don't think it's the correct solution. It was a solution, and I do think it was, in a sense, a good experiment, and it showed some potentially interesting directions to go.
The neighboring forest had been cleared of bandits, and people were once more free to travel. The delighted innkeeper praised Rao's courage. He was a happy man. Soon business would return to normal. Weeks passed, and word of my master's skills as a swordsman spread far. Rao enjoyed his newfound fame. Though the stories were becoming a little exaggerated by his sister, who would recount them to anyone who would listen. Soon, Rao's mind began to drift once more in the hope of adventure. He would not have to wait long.
Hello, sister.
Rao, can I come with you on your next trip? I know how to use a sword. And I could cook for you or carry your pack, please.
Rao, I'm proud of you. Helping those in need is an honorable thing. Remember, though, you are a warrior of noble descent, not a mercenary who works for the highest bidder.
I'm good. Talk to this dude.
Good day to you, sir. I heard that you are the young man responsible for running off the thieves and bandits that plagued this area in recent times. Oh, good job, good job. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aruku, a cleric and guardian of sacred land east of here. At least I was. Recently, bandits, similar to the ones you so gracefully dispatched, beat me and threw me out of my home. I watched as they broke apart graves and ancient tombs, scattering the contents. I thought they were thieves looking for gold, and that once they found none, they would leave me in peace. But when they found what they were looking for, not gold, just a scroll of old leather, they did not leave. Sir, I am the custodian of this place, and have failed in my duty to protect it. Now all I want is my home back. Can you please help rid me of this menace? I have no money, no treasures to offer as payment, just the knowledge that this is a just cause, and the promise that the gods will favor any who come to my aid. I also have a bow, crafted by artisans many moons north of here, that I will gladly give you upon your return. It is not worth a great deal, but does fire far and true.
There you go. There's the guy who's going to give me my bow. Look at the options menu. Well, clearly I can't do that. Yeah, that's how you replay levels and gain more collectibles if you miss them.
Someone in need had requested my master's help. His years of training at Baumusu's side were finally being put to good use. His heart swelled with pride. But who were these bandits the holy man had spoken of? Could they be from the same group he had just encountered? Mauruku had warned him that there were many bandits guarding his home, many more than he had just defeated in his last adventure. The cleric cautioned him to be careful. He would have to use stealth and silently dispatch as many enemies as possible. He thanked the gods that he had his spirit guide to show him the dangers that lay ahead.
Alright, now we get to learn the stealth stuff. Market Free is good. I'm excited to be playing something that's not terrible. Alright. Right, that's what I was missing. I knew I had forgotten a key component of this. Okay. I have clearly messed up. It's okay though. It's okay. Da-da. Right. Why is this not working? I feel like I'm still missing a component of this. Is there a place for my bird to go up here? I mean, I'm primarily... Oh, that's weird. Okay. You know, I'm primarily rating these games based on their combat, as that is the focus of this series, but yeah, I agree. The stealth component here and using your bird and stuff is a fun element, and I think the combat, even if it's not like the overall best combat, is... Hold on. Right. Okay. I think the ideas here with having all the different buttons and stuff are really interesting. So, I do like the creativity and innovation on display here. I don't think it all necessarily works as well as they hope, mind you, but it's all really cool regardless. There, another person. Hold on. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I have Blood Rain in the top half of my list, and Bouncer and Go Die are in the bottom, like, 5, so... I agree, definitely, that they are certainly not as bad as those. Interesting. Okay. I don't remember that part. I told you Alone in the Dark 2008 was bad. I told you. Did not believe me. I guess you could try the PS3 version. So that's the PS3 version was released like a year later. It's the one called Inferno, and it basically fixed all of the, like, you know, broken components. It's still not good, but it's not broken anymore. How does it compare to, like, Call of Cthulhu? From whatever I was 2-3 years ago. Is it also, like, is there a lot of combat, or is it more puzzle focused like that game? Okay. Okay. And you haven't done Sinking City yet, right? I'm going to be interested to see... I feel like those 3 games are all kind of built from the same mold. So I'm curious to see what you think the best of them is. Especially because, like I said, I think Sinking City, and I haven't played this newest Call, or not, the newest Alone in the Dark, but I really appreciated that... How do I don't think I can get up there. That the Sinking City actually does something with a lot of, like, the racial horror elements that Lovecraft really liked. I mean, they've always done that. I don't think that's new. I mean, let's face it, at least from what you're saying, Alone in the Dark 2024 sounds like it is more finished than Alone in the Dark 2008 was. That game they literally released unfinished. It is. That like, well, there's a lot of choice there. Like, you can decide how, like, it's definitely not portraying it positively, but you can decide if you are going to support, like, some of the more racist elements that it has. Like, so, like, the premise is that you're working for the Throgmorton family from whichever book that is, the ones who look like the apes, and their town is being invaded by the Innsmouthers from Shadow over Innsmouth. And so there's this, like, whole tension where, like, the Throgmortons hate the Innsmouthers and the Innsmouthers hate the Throgmortons just because, you know, different races and all. And so, I'm so lost here. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Maybe. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. I didn't think of that. So yeah, like, you're technically working for the Throgmortons, but you have to... Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes, and they go all into all that. And, like, again, you get to make a lot of decisions in the Singing City about how you treat the Throgmortons, and, like, you know, he's your benefactor. Like, he's the one who's hired you. You're working for him. So there's a lot of, like, interesting decisions of, like, do you go along with a lot of his very racist beliefs? Because that's going to give you gameplay benefits that you're not going to get otherwise, or do you? So no, only because he's the last Throgmorton left. Like, but absolutely, yes, that happens. Let's say that is brought up. In fact, you have to decide whether or not to help him hide the history behind what has happened to his family and why everything is like it is. That's a major, like, side element of it, is that you, through you're like, basically, you're trying to figure out who murdered his son. Because he just assumes the Innsmouthers did it because racism. And you're trying to figure out what's going on and why the Innsmouthers are there in the first place. And, you know, clearly, obviously, the whole thing ends up having to do with Cthulhu and elder gods and all that stuff. But yeah, it's some really messed up stuff in Lovecraft, man. Some really messed up stuff. But yeah, I think Singing City is interesting just because it doesn't shy away from any of that stuff. It includes all those elements and lets you make the moral decisions on how you're going to respond, if at all. So I think that whole element is really, really interesting and makes it a very different experience from, like, the far more linear Call of Cthulhu games. which I feel just all, like, a lot of Cthulhu games I feel like are just all, just raw, you know, they're not Lovecraft games, they're Cthulhu games, and it's just going on about the raw Cthulhu-ness of it all instead of going into the sort of the meaning that Lovecraft was trying to get behind it. And so adding that element and, you know, not necessarily saying that his views were correct, but not hiding from the fact that that's what this is all talking about, I think makes it a lot more interesting than those other ones. Man, I just cut that man's dick in half. That's pretty sad for him. I mean, then I stabbed him in the face and he's dead, so that's also really sad for him. But before that, you know, I guess I say it's Cthulhu, but I guess I don't actually know with 100% certainty since I never finished it. But they certainly strongly hint that it's Cthulhu in the first one. I mean, there's literally diving sequences, and you go down into a cave, and there's like statues of Cthulhu there, and people blathering about various Cthulhu-related things. So I'm pretty sure Cthulhu is who turns out to be the elder god behind this all. But there is also elements of nightmares being a key component of it. Like, your main character suffers from nightmares, and so as does like everyone in the city. That's like the main symptom of the madness going around are these nightmares. So I don't actually know who the which elder gods are involved. Yeah, the unknown, like the fear of the unknown component, I think is the part that most people take most strongly from Lovecraft's work, right? It's the most universally constant thing, right? Everyone is afraid of what they don't know. That's not something that requires you to be a racist New Englander to understand. Everyone's afraid of that. And, you know, the Salem witch trial stuff, yeah, that's also something that's, you know, fairly universal. But, like, I just think that the way... Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize how hard I was. I really need to use one of these save scrolls. Because, clearly I'm having real issues here. I really should be actually doing more stealth. Yeah, I just like that they present it. And don't shy away from it. Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously. That's, like I said, I think that is the thing about Lovecraft that has made him so enduring and popular, is this concept of this great unknowable, you know, the idea that we are less than ants to them, right? This, like, concept that we are these microscopically unimportant beings, and these elder gods are so far beyond us that it's not that they hate us, they literally don't care. But on the same token, I think that stemmed back to his fear of like there being like this idea that you would be unable, that like that the white European superior race thing would be would become unimportant, and that, like, I think there was, like, his key fear was just the idea that no one would care about these people, that they would not be anything more than anyone else, they would not be important. And so he expounded from that into this larger, more universal fear of being unknown, when I think what his real fear was that white people might stop being viewed as better than everyone else. And I think that was just how he showed it, but it just ended up being a very universal feeling in the long run. Oh, that didn't work at all. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Just like that, the way of life, I guess, is maybe a better way to say it than, like, feeling unimportant, but just that everything, like, the things he knew and was comfortable with would be gone, and he was afraid of that. And that's something that everyone's afraid of. It's just that his fear stemmed from a very racist and, racist, sexist, anti-Semitic place. This is, okay. I think I beat them all. I really should have worked harder on the stealth here. This would have been so much easier. Alright. Go here.
Some are marked at birth with an unnatural symbol.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Holding words hidden within. These words are written in an ancient tongue, words from a long-forgotten spell, an evil spell. If the lines from this incantation are gathered together and recited, they will open a gate, a pathway from the world of darkness to this world. Through this rift will come an army of darkness, a powerful force enslaved to its master. This army will then crush this world and enslave its people.
Alright. You need to land on up here. Why? I mean, I don't think that's US exclusive. I think that is a very, very common fear across the entirety of the globe. That's, I mean, again, that's a fear of the unknown, of a culture you do not understand, That's just a very common, very universal fear that I think everyone has to an extent. Especially if you don't live around other cultures. I think that's the other key element, and why you see it in a lot of like rural America is because you see, whoops, oh, well, I messed that up. You have a lot of people who've just never, well, good thing I just saved. You have a lot of people who've never experienced a lot of cultural diversity, and so it's just not something they're used to. They're just afraid of what they don't know. Well, I messed this up again. I'm gonna do this right this time. There we go. We'll aim it. I really shouldn't have saved with, one drop of health left. You know what? Maybe we're gonna call it here. This is, I may have failed. Market Cree, it turns out. I actually knew this in advance, but it turns out for anyone who was not familiar with this game, that Market Cree is really hard. I guess partially it's just that it doesn't play like any other game like this, because again, there's that mix of stealth elements that's very neat but very different, and the combat itself is just kind of one of a kind outside of its sequel, which we will get to. But compared to everything else on our list, it is, yeah, it's very different and takes a while to get into the groove of. But I, in my own time, I have played much further into that. I don't know that I've ever beaten it entirely, but I've played a fair bit of it, and I think it's a very enjoyable game. Like I said, I don't think all of those mechanics hold up super well, but I think they're very clever. I think the addition of the stealth and how the stealth component of that system is done works out pretty well. And when you do get ranged attacks, it becomes a lot easier to manage. So I think this is almost certainly in the top half of the list. For what Chainsaw Commando is asking, Blood Rain is position number 10. Go Die is position number 20. I don't remember the... Oh, and the Bouncer is 16. So Blood Rain is definitely ranked significantly higher than... Go Die is bottom 5. Definitely. Until the most recent entry, it was bottom 1. So Maximo Goes to Glory is top. Then Devil May Cry, Onimusha, Dynasty Warriors 3 and 2. Evergrace we did last time, I think. That's the From Software PS2 launch game. Drakan we just did. You just missed that. Yeah, when I did it, I said that was going to be a real hot take and people were going to almost certainly disagree with me. But I feel like I really enjoyed Maximo more than Devil May Cry. I think it holds up better. Definitely, like, visually, I think it holds up better. Just that art style makes it so it stands, the test of time by being very cartoony and being a more traditional, like, action platformer. It was just something that, developers were a lot more familiar with. Whereas Devil May Cry, while very good and revolutionary, was very much the prototype. So, like, my expectation is that DMC 3 is going to probably be at or very, very close to the top of the list. I just think the first DMC has some major issues, like teething issues, as it birthed this genre, especially because, like, so part of it is going to be that I'm not the hugest fan of the Resident Evil style of key hunting structure that you have in Devil May Cry and Onimusha. And I don't know that that works. I guess it's fine in a slower pace thing like Resident Evil, but it doesn't work quite as well in my mind in a more action focused game. And so the idea, like my thought is that when we get to like Onimusha 3 and DMC 3, my expectation is those are going to be, alongside, Ninja Gaiden right at the top of the list. But these first ones have some really rough elements. We'll see how Onimusha 2 holds up, because that one is going to be tank controls. Luckily, I was able to play the PC version of the first one, which is, I guess, must be at least half based on Genma Onimusha for the Xbox, because it gets rid of the tank controls. But yeah, primarily my issue with these early ones is just their structure more than the gameplay. I think the combat holds up really well in both Devil May Cry and Onimusha, but spending so much time hunting keys and, even like pixel hunting to an extent in Devil May Cry is just not super enjoyable. So yeah, right now Maximo sits at the top of the list, and Blood Rain is the bottom of the top 10. Hidden Invasion sits at the very bottom because it nearly made me puke with how awful its camera was. Shadow of Zoro was just a game where the entire combat is nothing but QuickTime events, and the same QuickTime event repeated for every single fight in the entire damn game. It is awful. So, all that said, Mark of Kree, definitely way better than any of these bottom tier ones. I think is better than Blood Rain. I think what it does is a lot more interesting. I think adding those stealth mechanics is a lot better. I think the combat's more enjoyable. I think it's better than Enclave and Seven Blades. So, Drakan, we just added to this list. It was a hard one to rank because we didn't really have the chance, being a semi-RPG, we didn't get a chance to see the dragon stuff, which makes this kind of an unfair ranking almost, but based just on the melee combat that we did get to experience in both, I think I will put Mark of Kree above it. I still think Evergrace is going to beat both of them. I think Evergrace, again, is where the combat in these games starts to get really solid. Yeah, I think this is going to go as our new number 7 and knock Blood Rain out of the top 10. The Mark of Kree. Okay. So there we go. Our new number 7, The Mark of Kree. Yeah, exactly. The PC remaster is based, I guess, at least partially. It doesn't seem to have all the stuff from Genma Onimusha. But yeah, like the Xbox version of Onimusha 1, Genma Onimusha, got rid of the tank controls way back when. Like the first time I played Onimusha was that Xbox version. And so I never have experienced it with tank controls. But the second game hasn't been remastered, never received a port to anything, and the only version is that original PS2 version. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to play that one with tank controls. But 3 luckily gets rid of that. And 4, I've never actually played 4. I played 1 through 3 all the way through, but I've never played 4. So, 2 solid games added today, The Mark of Pre and Drakan, and 1 unfortunate game in Haven Call of the King, which I was really excited about, but did not hold up. And then, what was our... Oh, and we started out with Darkened Skye, which was something else. That was real something else. Anyone who missed that, if you want to see a game that's basically Lord of the Rings, but where the one ring are Skittles, like the candy, man, it's the cutscene, like it's worth just watching the insanity of those cutscenes. The amount of rainbows that were basically, I was basically told was Jesus God, and that I needed to collect Skittles to save the world from an evil dark deity. Man, the cutscenes in that game were insane, but also it's terrible. But watch the cutscenes. All right, well, I guess that is our list for the moment. We have now reached 25 games, and let's take a look at... So we got through this top row of games here, so next week we have Mystic Heroes, which is a Warriors game, but without the name Warriors in the West. We have the Onimusha 2 entry that we were just talking about. We have this game, which I've never played before and is made by Westwood, but we'll give it a shot. And Project Arms, which is another one I had never played before. I did try it just to make sure it functioned. And yeah, I don't know that this one's going to be ranking too highly. Let's just say that. So that's what we're looking at next time. My expectation is that none of these games are going to be ranking super high. I don't think Onimusha 2 is going to be ranking too low. Like I said, I guess I have no real sense of how good Pirates Legend of Black Cat is. And then the following entry, we've got some somewhat interesting things. We've got the sequel to Rygar and Shinobi from Tecmo and Sega. We've got the last game in the Might and Magic spin-off series. So this is the sequel to Warriors of Might and Magic. They just got rid of the Of Might and Magic part at the end. And we've got Raging Blades, which I'm fairly certain is the port of an arcade game based on what I've played. So that's what we got coming up. And then we will also at some point be moving into our NES Master System era of movie-based games, where we have this staggeringly huge list of games to look at that is going to take forever. And oh, so many of these games are so bad. This is going to be a hopefully fun experience to watch, but I don't know how fun it's going to be to play most of this. But man, it's going to be a hell of a thing. And then, as far as the Boomer Shooter Showdown is concerned, my hope is that that will be back next week. We might have to change the day we're doing it on. But yeah, my hope is that will be back next week. So we should have new entries in all 3 series going on next week. Until then, though, thank you everyone who joined us today, added games to our list, and we will continue looking at more next week. Thank you all, and have a great evening. If you are watching this on YouTube, then be sure to check out my Twitch channel under Solus Grimwilder if you want to see the latest episodes. If you're watching it live on Twitch, make sure to subscribe to my YouTube if you missed the previous entries and want to catch up there. So again, thank you everyone for watching. We will see you next week.